Why is Paimon telling me to go to Isa Bathhouse? Anywho, welcome back. It is the 23rd? Yes, it's Saturday the 23rd. My commencement ceremony was yesterday. We got a new hat. It's on theme for Sumeru, so let's wear the new hat. Anywho. Today we're going to at least attempt to start Act 10. Act 9 ended up being around 4.5 hours after all of my multiple recordings of it. So it looks like that seems to be around what we can expect for these acts. So definitely not going to have time to play for 4.5 to 5 hours tonight. So I'm going to try to go for 2 to 3 hours, and then we'll do 2 to 3 hours next time. That's going to be the plan of action. Last things before we begin, just a reminder that there's a lot of other videos in the pipeline. I have not finished editing at the time of recording the Act 9. I'll probably spend some time over the weekend to do that. So rather than finishing Act 10 right away, I'll probably try to finish editing Act 9 into a roughly less than 4-hour video, hopefully, by the time that I get around to sitting down and finishing Act 10. Lastly, if you want to stay up to date on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, the best way to do that would be to join my Discord. Links to it are where links are. And it's basically just going to keep you up to date on what I'm doing. As far as future stream plans, for the time being, I still have to do the Cosmicon Roll-On event, or whatever the new Cosmicon Collective event is in Honkai Star Rail. There's going to be another called Talpi Full Quest stream at some point. Maybe we'll do that Sunday. But speaking of Sunday, we are going to be doing my reaction to the most recent chapter of One Piece, which I believe will be 1183. I could be misremembering the number, but I'm not entirely sure. Anywho, that's all for this. I'm going to go collect these dailies, and then I will... Editor me will probably just fast forward to going through the actual story. Why does Paimon want us to go to Isa Bathhouse? Forestborn, the Little Witch. Go to Isa Bath... Oh, I guess this must be the event that, with Klee. I guess we'll get to that at some point. I guess that started. Has it even been a week yet since the game since this patch went live? And the event's already live? Okay. Alrighty. Act 10, Mission 1, Darkness Looming.
Response. Titan outer layer.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Good on the priests for that depiction, then, I guess.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
Should be easy enough for Kaveh. Can't speak for anyone else, though.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
couldn't tell if the green screen's cutting off the hat or not. Oh well.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I have a feeling that they were being quite literal, Kabe.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally, naturally.
Man, Hereshop really loves the word naturally, doesn't he?
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
How forward-thinking of you.
Exactly. This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Interesting. He doesn't fully trust the envoys.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Naturally.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Baseless.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
Is he? I didn't get that at all.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You?
No, that was actually an insult.
Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin.
So what about the other experts? What do they have to say about all this?
Please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Oh God!
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
Fair enough.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
So that means to say Deshret does not have an instruction manual for Aru.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land.
Nabu Malikata sure has a whole lot of relevance.
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
That would be Greater Lord Rugadavada, whether or not he remembers her, who knows. Then that would also be King Deshret, Al-Akmar. And, of course, we already stated Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this, was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Man, really don't like Celestia all that much. They seem to be a little bit harsh with their punishments.
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing, that he lost all interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the 2 share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, none at all, actually.
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Maybe both.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Such is life, such is death.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both.
Good on you, Ruka Devada.
In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
What a love triangle that is.
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Probably, I don't really know.
Yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
What's he gonna do?
Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Are we about to get a cutscene? Oh, that's Kodo.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
That is a really weird and oddly specific power.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
That's actually how you're supposed to get into this room normally, I believe. Oh, we glitching still. Ooh! We playing Kave now. What weapon is this? Okay. Ah, that's what we gotta do. Simple puzzle. Oh, something happened. Oh.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
Okay.
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Really? Why?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Wow. 4 people in a room all tell me that this lore is unimportant. Delete it. Didn't see that coming. Easy peasy.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurabad conflict.
The Gurabad conflict?
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
God, that feels horrible as someone that has studied history for so many years.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Can I get control back? There we go. Quest progress saved. Oh, I guess we gotta go to a whole new area. Blip through. I timed that perfectly.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
This one might be.
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Ooh, that sounds important.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Blueprints are good. He is an architect.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
We worry about that after it happens.
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Phase 2. There's always phases.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Are we done playing as Kaveh? No, we're not. Rest for a while.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Oh, he's got you there.
Ah, and now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
I think it's funny that the one that seems to be terrible at games is the one that they based the whole Genius Invocation TCG King of Invocations Crocodile King lore off of.
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Probably because he wanted someone to contrast yours.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Sobek is really funny. I really like Sobek.
Here.
I like all of them, to be honest.
Together for thousands of years fosters no friendship? I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
There he goes. That's his catchphrase. Naturally. All right. Anybody else that we can talk to? Anyone over here? Nope. All right. Guess we're going this way. Ooh, actually.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
I guess.
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
Worked what things out?
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides,
I kind of agree with that.
I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
Okay, that makes sense.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options.
I'm
Just goes to
surprised
show
Madame
how
Farazan
short-staffed
wasn't
the
attached to this
academia
project.
really is.
Because, like, it was Farazan and Kaveh that worked for the Sub-Zero's festival together for that event for Nahida's birthday last year.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
I never really noticed this, but Tanari is a little bit shorter than I realized.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
Makes sense.
How's Kale?
How is she? That is a good question.
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
They're above my pay grade.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her.
Where are
and
we, by
providing
the way,
guidance
during all of
every
this?
step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Is it time for Kale to leave the nest?
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Alright. Doesn't look like there's any more dialogue, so let's just keep going. Oh, look, there we are. Head to the entrance to King Deshet's mausoleum. So are we with Jet and the others? I forgot what Ether was doing during all of this construction of Aru talk.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Very much so.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Might be time to go check on her.
Wait a moment.
What is it? Do you sense something?
What is it?
I tried calling out to Ep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Ep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Didn't she eat Deshret in the end, and that's how he died?
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm vaguely aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Forbidden knowledge.
The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yeah, should we tell him?
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Zobek about how Nahida helped free Ep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Ep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
She is probably one of the most fascinating characters in the lore, all things considered. Especially when you think about the fact that she's still around and contributes nothing to the overall plot. It's actually really nice that she's actually involved in the main story for once.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
I think Nouvelette might.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Ep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh, shit!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
Oh, is she communicating to us with the little gem thingy that she gave us?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh, there they are. Well, that's... Start collecting CGs for potential thumbnails. Alright, I'm back.
Here will do just fine.
She still sounds a little raspy.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You sound like you need a lozenge.
You dare appraise my being?
What do you want us to do? You complain about you don't think we know who you are, and then you get upset when we try to?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of a flashback. Alright.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
She is, I think, canonically one of the weakest, if not the weakest, out of all the 7 Archons. But granted, she was only born 500 years ago.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the Mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the 7 Pillars.
What a nauseating thought.
Oh, that's funny. It's really funny.
You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
Who was tugging on your tail?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets?
Fair enough.
Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Does anybody remember the weird theories when Nefer's design was first shown and people thought that a pep might actually just be like a human form? Nefer was like a human form of a pep? I think those were kind of interesting. And they said that she has like a lot of snake motifs, but personally I don't really see it. I didn't really buy into it. I feel like they would have just called her a pep if Nefer was going to be the human form of a pep.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Off they go, and the sandstorm goes with them.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay?
Sarouche! And a bunch of Aranara.
We made it! Huh? Wait, that voice! It's...
Sarouche! Bloomguard of the Pari. Sarouche is the Bloomguard of the Pari, an ancient race that lives with the Vorokasha Oasis. Pari are manifestations from the Cavrena and the divine bird Sigmurg, and dwell deep within the desert in order to protect the land and suppress the abysmal calamity. As a younger Pari, Sarouche is always fascinated with the deeds of ancient heroes, though she still enjoys being praised by others as much as ever. Having completed the rite of Abzor with Yasnapati, the Sarouche of today has already grown into a mature Bloomguard. The Caravana, a Good and Evil questline, I think was probably one of the most interesting areas we ever got to explore. I think it was still a bit more lengthy than it needed to be, but boy was it interesting in the end.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall!
And we actually got to hear Sarouche voiced in, actually, a Nahida's birthday event from last year. It was kind of interesting to hear Sarouche voiced. I love it when we're getting all these World Quest characters voiced. Are we going to finally hear some voiced Aranara? I've got you. Oh, we have been buried in the sand.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen an Aranara in the desert.
Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, they seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
Everyone's going to be so happy to see you, by the way.
Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
I wonder how long that'll let your conversation have. So we got Arabalika, we got Aradashan, we got Arasata, Sarush, Arapas, and Arahasa, and Aryakan, and Aryuta. The whole gang's here! We go back in the mausoleum. Alright, everybody, form a conga line. Or just, like, bump into each other and get lost. Okay. The sprint button's not doing anything, so we are stuck walking at this speed. I can't jump either. I can switch characters, though. Oh, they aren't voiced. Oh, well. Let's see, what was the voice I did for the Aranara? Ah, big Dendro dragon threw us out across sky. So scary, and so many Nara here. Cheer up, Barapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide, hide. Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot. But wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I had to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Ah, Lord of Dendro, Naradan, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Naradan, Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
God, I don't imagine that they are. Araja is Vasara Tree. Vasara Tree protect Vanarana. And that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home. And we are doing our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Sarush, the mighty Red Floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Yeah, please don't do that. Well, Arari can think it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We all can help. Arapas brought pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arablaika, Ararikan, Arapas, Aradashan, Ariyuta, Arisata, and Arashaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
I mean, the R&R are really well equipped to deal with stuff like memories and data compression.
I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arablaika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Ooh, did they run into the Fatui? Yes, two Nara sneaking around at Caravan Ribat? Oh shit, that's not good.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
It's probably the Fatui.
No problem. Leave it to us.
Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we truly have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
By the way, Hoyo, I would have been more than willing to voice an Aranara. Just, I'll leave that on the table for a future event. Call me. Email me. My DMs are open. Nahida greatly raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence. Like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through branches, glistening like a gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze. And the flowing water plays as a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love. As you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Head to Aru's chute. Wah, the Nara is looking this way. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's okay, it's okay. Arabalika will protect you all. Head to Aru's chute. No dialogue from any of these people.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Did Jet and Lilupar leave, I guess?
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
That is my exact follow-up question, Alhaitham.
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Okay, what is the Alhaitham plan? Are we gonna, like, tunnel in through the ley lines? All right, Caravan Ribat. And we're going with Nefer, and I guess Wanderer's still there. I don't know if he ever left. Or I thought everybody started moving from Caravan Ribat to the Temple of Silence. General Mahamatra.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
We update him on all the news and updates.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Fair enough.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Getting to live? That sounds pretty motivating to me.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Ribat knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and are more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
That is the question to ask.
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Ribat.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago.
I wonder who it was.
We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Watch it be one of the newly appointed sages. I hope it's not. I like these guys. They seem to be pretty funny. Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Ribat knows who I am.
We already established that.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Okay, so we're investigating a member of the Eremites.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
All right, we are now Nefer. Which way are we going? Oh, that away. Oh, we're just talking to the guy that's right here, standing in the alleyway. Or is it the main road?
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert, and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at?
His hand.
A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Ribat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, So I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm.
And that was a
I
pep.
must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
She said lady with a hat. I wonder who she's going to describe.
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Blonde hair, hat, white dress. Oh, I got it. She's trying to say Nicole.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
I kind of forgot that she came here to Sumeru with Nicole.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not
is it
worry
just
about
me,
the
or is she not all that convincing?
Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
What is she gonna make up here?
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
If we're posing as Nicole as your business partner, you could just say it's a 6,000-year-old vase.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
It's a coin. The mercenary reveals an old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nod, Crynefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price. You know what's funny? I happen to know a very, very possibly wealthy, I don't really know how much money they have, but I do know a collector of ancient gold coins.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the Mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
That is a really weird and oddly specific story.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Are they done talking? Can I move on? Sino's supposed to be watching us, right?
Hands where I can see them.
Oh, where the fuck did we just walk in from? Did we just phase out of that wall?
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Also, didn't he say he was going to bring a cart?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group and then turns and leaves with the suspect. And he was never heard from again.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Does he? You think he uses electrocution? I wonder if he does.
Hers are quickly catching up.
I mean, that's how Lisa does
She's
it.
improved a lot in recent years.
And he was taught by Lisa. She was his senpai.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
I forgot you were here.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
Oh, actually, we have news about the Fatui operating here. We should probably fill in our boy Logan that it's Dottore's remnants, I guess you could say, his underlings that are currently the ones fucking things up in Sumeru.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the Mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
I mean, I'm game.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
What about me, Paimon?
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Why does Paimon want to volunteer to go with Wanderer all of a sudden?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
This is kind of weird. I don't think I can think of another example like this where Paimon split off from us of her own free will.
Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Logan is very upset. He tried so hard to convince her to not come.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Rude, but okay.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ah! Coming!
There goes Paimon. Stop screaming. We have Paimon now. Darkness looming. Why did they leave through this gate if his contact was to be meeting, if he was supposed to meet his contact in the opposite gate? Just a little nitpick. Man, I miss Sumeru. World exploration in Sumeru was always really fun. Also, the daily missions here were really fun too. Just jump on a mushroom 5 times.
That guy! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I still want to know why Paimon wanted to volunteer for this.
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
I mean, technically true.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
That's what I'm saying.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
I don't know if this is the guy you want to be asking that, Paimon. I always respected you. In fact, I think I remember getting a comment on a video once where someone was saying, "It's really nice welcome change how nice you treat Paimon." Because I guess a lot of the playthroughs I watch, people are really jerks to Paimon, and they hate Paimon quite a bit. I've always liked Paimon. I like the joke that we share a brain cell sometimes.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
We just learned that you've been keeping notes. That's such a huge thing in and of itself.
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time.
God, that was so, like, traumatic for her, I imagine.
What would Paimon do then?
She looked so sad.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
I mean, we could teach you how to use, like, a dagger. That's like a claymore to someone your sized. Or actually, maybe not.
Sense? You know, that feeling of just...
I kind of forget how big Paimon is. Like, she's only about half the size of Wanderer.
Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
If you ever put Paimon, like, right next to a character like Chi-Chi, Paimon's actually not that big, not that small, all things considered.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have 2 choices.
Give up or change.
Or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
That's pretty good advice.
All right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
Well, I mean, we captured the guy that was going to go meet with this contact. Maybe the contact is just doing the same thing we're doing. Getting pissed and annoyed, just sitting around for hours. Where the fuck is he?
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or More likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless...
They're already watching.
This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Back to the mausoleum.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I wonder if they were trapped in Aru, if they managed to retain any memories of Rukkhadevata.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
You're so small.
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
She can't fully heal until the Irminsul thingy fit problem is also fixed.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Meanwhile, a Pep, full of abundant vitality.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
All right.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct.
All right. Have they not been fully informed of what the catastrophe is yet?
Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat.
It is 100% going to get burned to the ground by the end of this act.
Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against.
They physically walked up to the tree and plugged in?
By entering Irminsul through death.
Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense since you all go into the ley lines when you die.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
This feels like a bit of a design flaw.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
So if it's Dottore that's actually behind this, which it most certainly 100% is, so he did die actually and not cry. I thought he was faking it. I thought there was like the Omega build that died, and there was another, what's it called? Not supplicant, segment. That he had another segment rolling around. But I guess he just literally died, and then while he had, I guess, the pseudo powers of a god, he's hacking into the ley lines of Irminsul as he's dead.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
Naturally.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
How are you guys even aware of the Pari? They've only existed for like 500 years, and you guys would have been like sealed long before that, if I remember right.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Oh, does she know?
Well, since you ask.
Something's happening. Are we about to get another cutscene? Bum bum ba. Dun dun da 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 da. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh! Truth amongst the pages of Purana! There it is! This world will burn. Uh-oh.
Tignari! What is that?
Oh, hi, Collie. When'd you get here?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
It's supposed to be under the Sanctuary of Surastana.
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
You were about to reveal the mastermind, or who you suspect it to be.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Where is that relative to where we are, where it popped up?
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Oh, she's using that guy's favorite word.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
All right, we're remembering.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Who? In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains all she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. Thoth is familiar with this person. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Weren't you listening to what Nahida said earlier? They managed to do this by dying.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Oh, did we mention that he had the Trilune Authority for a little bit before he died?
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely...
Please tell me Prune is not actually going to turn out to just be evil Nahida and that meme is going to be real.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree, climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went up to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
All right, are we going to get the Pantalone reveal?
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the
Yep,
outset.
yeah, we are. Okay.
That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing his name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for the lengthy, in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation to the enemy, the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated, and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
I guess the next time we run into him, we'll get the cool Fatui intro, and we'll probably just call him out, saying we know who you are.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
What you need, I'll go get it.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
I kind of wish they settled on a different name than Hat Guy for the actual dialogue sequences.
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Welcome to the plot again, Dory.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Kale is here too, I guess.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties.
Oh, I guess Jet left.
I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
What do you do to Sino again?
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Are we gonna punch a hole in the barrier so people can actually evacuate?
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Ooh, we're going to the Eternal Oasis? An oasis where time stands still, forever, at the moment of the grand feast. Built upon divine nail that fell in ancient times, the scene within remains unchanged, echoing with the lingering resonance of eternal pact between three rulers.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Jet, Lilipar, you here? You want to fill in on this?
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem, we'll do our utmost. I didn't realize Mawika was informed of what was going on.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you.
We got Madame Farazan involved at this point. I have utmost confidence that everything will work out fine.
Well, time to get going.
Alright, there's got to be some cool dialogue sequences here. No? Okay. Ooh, up here? Oh. What about over here? Surely somebody I can listen in on. No? Okay. Seriously, where did Jet and Lilipar go? Oh, they're all up here. Talk to Alhaitham and Kave.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Yeah, that's right. There was a whole apartheid thing going on during the Sumeru Archon quest.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
Oh, we're cutting straight to them, I guess.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
How much does Sethos know about Half Guy?
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
That is a good question, actually.
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Fair enough, I guess. I'll take his word for it. Collect materials needed for the side. Alright. Oh, we're in the Duat Hall. I believe the Duat is one of the names of the afterlife in Egyptian mythology. I can't quite remember. Ah, there we go. Some primal constructs. This is the first combat we've had in the last almost 2 hours.
Surrender! Judgment is upon you! You stand condemned!
I do not know how to play Sino.
Your penance is due!
We get a lot of pre-built teams these days.
Nowhere to run! Give me some space. Behold!
Alright, primal construct component.
Follow me. The wind rises.
Oh, we want to go down this way, it seems.
Too slow.
Aryuta! Thanks, Aryuta!
Excuse me? Behind you! Give me some space. Behind you! Behind you! Futile!
Upon the gale.
Where you heading?
Uh-oh, we're lagging out. I think the game crashed. Oh, that's not good. I guess we're doing this as Sethos now.
Behind you!
Oh, there we
Your
go.
sins weigh upon your soul.
Cry louder! Nowhere to run!
I'm used to it.
Into space! Behold! How amusing. Quit following me.
Surrender! Futile!
Way ahead!
Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned! These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
I wonder if we can get extras here. Yeah, there's just Primal Construct components just sitting here. I see another R&R that's lending us aid. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Tomb Guardian of the Desert King. That's not good.
Surrender! To Al-Akbar! Squall and Fury! Upon the gale! Bow your head!
Futile! Through me, justice is served!
Alright. Look at the R&R helping us with those little dendro clusters so that we can actually use reactions.
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
So a lot. We need a lot.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
Yeah, he has.
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
It's a Bluetooth internet device.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
All right. Tower unto wisdom and folly. That's what the line is from the Pages Against Purana in the Tevat trailer, I just realized.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves.
All right, here we go.
I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
What exactly are you making?
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
You can put no price on the end of the world.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
That is a pretty funny thing to think about. I'm really glad that you're not making money off of this.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
She attended it 100 years ago, didn't she?
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Ahem.
Or not, never mind.
Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, Elemental, and Abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Nice. I believe Ashikai has a whole video about that.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and Elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
Maybe?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
We're about to get Celestial nailed, aren't we?
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Sounds right.
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Bahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Very few people make waves that can change history. Many individuals will never be remembered by history. I'm going to leave behind hundreds upon hundreds of hours of YouTube videos that'll probably be deleted at some point after my death or even possibly before. My impact on history will be mere mentions, like I'll be listed on a list of alma maters and alumni from my college. Maybe some term papers I've written over the years might get referenced in some other paper. And the minds that I help shape in the future will probably truly be the only real lasting impact on history I will have. Whether or not I'm remembered for it, though, who can say?
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
All right.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
All right, back to the roommates. Oh, I guess we can't listen in on you guys right now. Inventory the materials.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
You know, I'm surprised we didn't give Marak some dialogue, considering how much we're giving Kaveh screen time.
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Well, isn't that cryptic?
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
Kind of reminds me of Herta's Circle of Knowledge in the Honkai Star Rail plotline. I'm one of the few people that uploaded a full playthrough of the Simulated Universe update for the Scholar's Strife. And it's very interesting. If you have any interest in the idea or the concept of the Circle of Knowledge, or just like the ideas of the limitations of all that is known and unknown, it's really fascinating stuff.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Really?
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
God, I love Sobek so much. He's our big himbo of all the gods.
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally.
There it is again, his catchphrase. Naturally.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman.
I didn't know
means
that.
I have to look out for you.
I didn't know you were his upperclassman. I thought you were in the same year.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Sounds like a plan. I wonder if it's going to bring back that chess minigame from the earlier Notcry quest when we were going into the memories of, Revere.
Let's do it.
Because they technically called that chess too, if I remember right. During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh will move separately, consuming actions as they traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return your actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces of the chessboard and unlock certain areas. These areas become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Sounds like fun.
It's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Hey! I just mentioned Marak!
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
I guess we go here. And then I could switch to Alhaitham. And now they can both get to the goal. Alright, this seems simple enough. No difficulty yet. Ooh, now we're getting complex.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Alright. So... Huh. Oh, there's a lower difficulty button at the top of the screen, I just noticed. Let's start with Alhaitham. No, let's start with Kaveh. Alright, so Kaveh can push stuff. And then if I go back, it undoes the movement. And then we can move to Alhaitham. Then we can go back. Oh, actually, while we're here, now we just had to use Kaveh to create a path through. And then we can do this. I feel so smart. That was a pretty fun puzzle. I actually had to use the old noggin there.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Alright, so let's start with Alhaitham this time. I think we gotta move some stuff around as Kaveh. And I think that lets us access this terminal here now. Alright, now Kaveh can move some stuff around. Do I have enough tiles to get there? I have just enough. And then I think Kaveh needs to clear a path here as well. That should give Alhaitham a route through. And, ooh, I don't have enough tiles to get there.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset. I screwed that up.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Okay, so this one does have the possibility of soft blocking. Path blocked. Okay. So I have no choice but to move this one that way.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
And then we can get him there, but we need to leave some space. Okay. I see what I have to do now. That's so annoying, actually.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
All right. And then we can go around here. Now we go this way. I do not have enough. And then I can move that there. Then I can get Alhaitham through.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Now I gotta use Kaveh to push that into a location where I don't need it anymore. And now we're done. That one actually required me to think.
Done. Finally. It's over.
Yeah. That last one was actually kind of difficult.
But seriously,
It had like 3 different ways you could soft lock
Standing
it.
on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the 3 of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
Not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
That sounds interesting. I like what you're thinking, Alhaitham.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Naturally. Of course that's what he says. Of course that's what he says. I think he said that one word, that he's had other lines of dialogue. If I ever meet that VA, I'm gonna have them just autograph the word naturally. Alright, talk to Nahida. Is anyone else here, just in case? Visible dialogue? Ben? Ben? No one? Okay. Oh, we can jump.
There you are.
We'll go for another 30 minutes or so, and then we'll end up ending the stream, and then we'll pick it up at a later date.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
You know, I thought we were fenced in. How did she manage to send word to Natlan?
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Good on her, I guess. I mean, she is the banner unit for this version.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She is.
That's what I bet. That's what Klee has a voice line for about Nicole.
Well, time for
Nicole
us
is
to
the
get going.
best.
Let's head out.
Except for D-Luke, he's one of the weird grown-ups. Nicole is the best. Actually, I guess maybe we get to ask her about it too, because Klee's going to be part of that. What do they call it? The Little Hexen Circle event. No clue why it's happening in Inazuma. I guess they're friends with Sayu. Head to the border. You know, for some reason, I remember the border being a little bit further south. All right, I see the border. Uh-oh. Did the game crash? The music stopped and I got a little unsettled. I wonder if Mavica can just punch a hole in
This
it.
should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
One of.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
I thought we already talked about why it was doing that. It's quarantining it because it could fuck up the ley lines of the whole planet.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
That's actually a good point. When it was polluted before, shouldn't it have done this protocol? I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Really? How informed are you?
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
I mean, she does have a motorcycle.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
In case people forget who this is, the Knight Igniting Flame, the revered leader of this land, Natlan's Pyro Archon, possesses unparalleled power and an aura to match. The fight against the Abyss is long and ancient journey where the echoes of memory and warmth that illuminate her path, fueling her resolve with an unwavering light. The road to victory is forged with countless heroes, and she considers herself merely a vessel of their collective strength. Today, Mawika remains steadfast in her beliefs, guiding Natlan towards a new dawn.
Hello there.
Oh god, she died. It's Ghost Nahida.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Is this their first meeting? I wonder if it is.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the Mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
To quote my favorite Kingdom Hearts character, I'd rather we just skip the formalities.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
That's pretty cool.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Actually, I just thought she was still with Hat Guy now that I think about it.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
You don't need to say that.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
Nahida being cruel?
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself.
Wow, that's fucking dark.
As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
In other words, Irminsul was fine with being polluted with forbidden knowledge, even if it killed everybody in Sumeru. As long as it's capable of keeping records and imprinting memories into the ley lines, it will continue to do that, so.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
The largest physical nation, by the way, unless... I guess Snezhnaya could just turn out to be the entire north border of the map, so Snezhnaya might actually end up being the largest area once we eventually get to go to it.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, Preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Needs of the many versus the needs of the few, I guess.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Actually, Mavwika still has her Gnosis. Do you think she could just punch a hole in this barrier? I wonder if she really could.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
What are you gonna ask her to do?
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Hey! I predicted that she would give it to us eventually.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Ether, what gave you that impression? Every single Gnosis we've met so far, the gods kind of give them up willy-nilly, and also we learned from Skirk that they're kind of cursed, made out of god remains, so,
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
you are pretty strong without it.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
Yeah, the power scalers will get upset.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
So, can you, like, go through the barrier? Do I have to, like, stick my hand through? Can I walk through the barrier?
Huh? Just like that?
Yes, just like that. This is exactly how I expected the Pyronosis to be obtained. I expected we would get it, and at some point we might give it to the Tsaritsa as a bargaining chip. Or possibly at the end of this story arc, now I'm thinking we might give it to Pantalone. Who knows?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
Granted, this is more or less what I expected. So, like, I put a theory out about this. God, was it over a year ago at this point? It was, wasn't it? I predicted that at the end of Natlan, or whenever we go to Snezhnaya, that Mavwika would give us the Gnosis, and that we would, in turn, at some point down the road, hand it over to the Fatui or the Tsaritsa herself. Possibly be even made one of the Harbingers for doing so. Which I liked, because the alternative was the meme that his child was going to show up and take the Gnosis from Mavwika, which, let's be realistic, he isn't going to be able to do. Or, like, Pantalone just shows up and buys it, would have been a little funny meme. And Sandrone, the stock of her taking it went up towards the end because her underlings were involved in the plotline with Inefa at the end of Natlan, but unfortunately she's kind of a bit occupied with not being alive right now, so it makes sense that she wouldn't take it.
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
What a morally outstanding citizen of Teyvat.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Marika.
I bring this up every now and then, where I make a list of which Archons I think I respect the most. Nihida is almost always at the top of the list. Focalors was pretty high up there. I think the only thing that holds her back from being the top spot, in my opinion, is the whole cursing her humanity thingy. So anyway, I cursed her, and her plan kind of sucks. And there was a lot of better ways to go about the way she did things, in my personal opinion. I'm not going to get into that here. But Mavika is pretty good close second, but she is borderline not in a lot of great competition, to be honest. Zhongli is kind of an absentee god. Venti is the most absentee god. And we don't know anything about the Tsaritsa yet, so she ranks at the bottom until further discussed. Raiden, I think I actually did put at the bottom of my list, if I remember correctly. She is the god of war crimes. So it only makes sense that I put her at the absolute bottom. But yeah, Nihida is always my number 1 or number 2. Malvika is really close to topping Nihida. But Nihida has like a lot of big pointers for me because I'm a big bias towards Sumeru, and I also believe that she is probably the kindest god.
My heartfelt thanks go to you.
Even Nuvolette likes Nihida.
Don't mention it.
This meeting never happened, after all.
But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
That is a good question that I kept bringing up. Are you just gonna punch a hole in the wall?
I have an idea.
Do you? Are you just gonna stick your hand through? You could just walk through. Okay. I did say that that could work. I didn't think it would work, but I did entertain the possibility.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
I am not recorded in Irminsul, therefore I am immune to its rules.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
That is a much dumber down version of what I was implying, but what you say is correct.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that how that works? That doesn't sound right.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
It did not look like she threw it in our direction.
Thank you, Mauika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
I look so cool in that new outfit.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
That is a fair point. I don't know if the Gnosis can get through. So can we proceed with idea of punch hole and barrier?
Let me try something.
Okay, what are you going to try this time?
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Is this supposed to be like a chess bishop? I can't quite tell.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through
This is a very interesting scene.
All those important experiences I've had.
What are you going to do with it? Hey, there's little guy! Rollins! What did you do?
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Oh, I get it. We shoved it inside ourselves like we did with the moon marrow.
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
To my knee. To my knee. Okay, but now can you walk through? I guess you can. Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Okay, can we pull the Gnosis out of us, though, if he turned it into phlogiston?
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you.
We won't let you down.
Good luck. That's adorable with Nahida with her tiny little hands.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
Symbolically, we're fist bumping, even if we are 3 feet apart. Social distance while fist bumping. Alright. A tower unto wisdom and folly. Hey, we're on the roof. I fought a boss up here once, I think. Oh, that's where the tree is.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Hey, Paimon's back.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Paimon acknowledging that this journey has taken years. Just a reminder, years have passed and no one has aged in this entire game. Kale should be like 17... Kale should be 5 years older from when we met her at this point, almost.
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
So what happens if I give you the Gnosis?
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
I'm not familiar with this expression.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I agree.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
You're growing too, Logan.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
You didn't have to call him out like that, Paimon.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
It is the region that I have the most fond memories of. Don't get me wrong, I like Fontaine too, but God, Meropide dragged on and it felt so unnecessary to the story, it should have been an email. Sumeru was the first storyline where I actually liked it all the way through. Natlan was pretty good too. It did kind of like waver a little bit in the midpoint, but it wasn't as bad as Meropide.
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Alright, ooh, we got a lot of stuff to do here. Walk around and see what everyone's talking about.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
I feel like this is going to be a really good stopping point then. We'll talk to everybody, and then if it lets us take a nap, go elsewhere. If it makes us take a nap at the end, then I'll just cut it off as soon as I can. But otherwise, we'll stop first. Hiya, Hatham.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
He doesn't talk much, does he?
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
I am. Are you not?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Me and Kaveh sharing a brain cell?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
You know what? I respect that.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
God, I keep forgetting that we're standing on top of an upside-down pyramid.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
You know what? I actually believe I'll hate them about that.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
I think you held up your end of the bargain.
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't... So,
Oh.
Do you think this is what impending disaster looks like?
Control the situation. Okay.
The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
I believe they call it the calm before the storm, Kaveh.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Oh look, the moon's going down. Bye, Columbina.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
I believe that's something that Nicole said back in 3.3, right?
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
Well, the moon just came up. Or went down.
It's really
It is already
strange.
tomorrow.
You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Oh, you said that out loud, not in your head. Alright. Is everyone on the inside? Tower into Wisdom and Folly. I think this takes us in, right? Where to next? Okay, good. We get to choose. Mausoleum King Deshret, upper level. Oh, that's where we are now. Middle level.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were.
Hey, Colleen. How you doing?
I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
God, I love Madame Farazan. She's such a great character.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Yeah, how does it feel to learn that the god remains in you, or Nabu Malikata?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
Chance, luck, evil manipulations and machinations of a mastermind who everything is according to his master plan. Who could say?
I know the feeling.
Also,
well.
fate is scripted in this
that
world.
Same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
He already did. He had Sethos.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about,
There she is.
Like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
I wonder if she's ever met Sucrose. I bet Farazan and Sucrose would hit it off, too.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection.
She'd probably hit it off with Albedo, too.
And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over.
You know what? That's good advice. I've heard that before.
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
I wonder if they'll give her, like, an extra, like, talent or something.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
To be fair, it's been years.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
I believe in you too, Kale. And also, it's been a while. I think I can remind people to go read the fucking manga.
Yeah.
See that? Kale's on
Sumeru
screen.
is
Go
my
read the
home,
manga.
And it's so important to me. I have to protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Tanari is still against that for some reason.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
I kind of wish they gave Farazan something more to do than to make juice.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
If I'm gonna die tomorrow, I'm gonna do whatever I want now.
I know, I know. Drink up and enjoy my handiwork.
Please.
I know.
All the fun folk. I never checked to see if there was extra dialogue at the top. Or is it going to recycle the dialogue at the end?
It's really strict. I think...
Yeah, it's just the same dialogue. Alright. Get ready. YOLO! Oh, there's a wall. Never mind. We'll use the teleporter. Nefer and Nicole.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Uncertain. Which is a good thing, because remember, Tevat, the fate and future are fixed.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Everyone's working together.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
He was a good man.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Because for one era to begin, it means another has ended.
Do angels even feel fear?
Oh yes, very much so.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time.
Exactly how immortal do angels live before erosion starts to set in? Because, like, Zhongli is fearing erosion happening to him.
time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
I fear it too. Supposedly dementia runs in my family, and I will eventually start to lose sight of who I am. And I fear that day when it eventually comes. I don't think my memory's all too good, to be honest, just right now.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah, you'd be a little bit less pretentious and less pompous about it.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Why did you bring up Kale all of a sudden?
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality, that is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
I guess not, if you say so. Alright, how many more of these we got? Hypatia! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever!
Look at the time. I should head back.
And she fell on her face again.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
It's the person that she thought was her god for a little bit there.
I'm fine.
This is an interaction I was about to say I hope that they get to interact, and I'm getting to see it right now.
Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Kind of, sort of.
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Gotta use the word enlightening there. I see what you did there.
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
She got to experience his pain from his 3 betrayals.
Not at all.
But she probably doesn't remember it after the events of 3.3.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
I'm glad that this was an interesting interaction.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Is that Dea and Candace?
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer.
Oh, Dory's here too.
Nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
Friends and family discount.
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
Dory is always a weird character because I sometimes question how she ever makes profit at all.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Technically she did make some big deals in Notcry, mostly because Alice is like front-loading a lot of the expenses for Dory on Dory's behalf.
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Eclectic, huh?
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? Ugh, that pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
I didn't. You told me just now.
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's funny.
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
She does have a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that.
Well, what do you got to say, Candace?
Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Junior Zod! The whole gang's here.
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Maybe.
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
Still the first person we ever met that worshipped Lesser Lord Kusanali. But I wonder how much of that she even remembers, because nobody remembers Greater Lord Ruka Devada anymore.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she is more than just a god I worship.
She's like a savior, a friend, and so much more to you.
I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
You know, prayer takes on a much more different meaning when you can kind of just physically walk up and talk to the person.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
You two were basically almost raised as sisters.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
I guess all we're missing now is Nilu.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe.
Same.
And sound.
I pray for the safe
I'm agnostic,
return
and
of all
I'm
my
also praying for that. Take it wrong and see what everyone is talking about. Okay, so there's one more at what I think is the middle level. Happy Memorial Day for everybody who celebrates it. It's May 25th. I feel like we're about to go into the final battle or the final stretch. So I expect that there's only going to be about 2 or less hours left of story. 3 tops. A tower into wisdom and folly. Okay. Truth amongst the pages of Purana. That's the name of the last mission. Alright, this is definitely the last mission. Time to go. Let's meet the others at the Mausoleum of King Deshret. Paimon, why are you always deaf when we first log in? You still there, Paimon? Anyway. Oh, it's glitching. Let's go talk to Nahida.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
What does freedom truly mean when demanded of you by a god? Who remembers that one?
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
The final battle.
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
I'd say you should just ask whoever will listen.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us.
Did they say that to us? I don't remember if they said that to us.
What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
I don't know if I agree with that.
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Naturally.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
Surprise jump scare voice line.
We're here too. Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
Oh, she sprinted here?
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
That's not a fair comparison, Kale. She can fly.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
It's so cool that Kale is going to be a mainstay of this story.
As discussed during our meeting...
Go read the manga.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement.
Donuts.
Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Cool.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
We saw Hypatia just a little bit ago.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
All right, this is the plan. We discussed this earlier. This is indeed the plan.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
I'd be more surprised if something had been done on this scale before.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
Ah, I get it. We're gonna lag the server by logging as many people on as we can.
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
To be honest, the only flaw I see with this plan is if this tree is supposed to, under normal circumstances, process all the information that constitutes the entire planet, I don't think adding in, like, 1/7 of the people onto it, like, logged in is going to actually do anything. Like, let me put it a fair comparison. We have the internet here in reality. Well, let's say 1/7 of all the people on the planet use the internet at the same time. Is that enough to crash the internet? No. Because it's an entire network that is designed to be encompassing the entire globe, and it's not all... It's designed to bear a load much larger than what 1/7 of a population is going to be able to do. It's got way more bandwidth than that. So this plan does not sound like it would work Oh, cutscene. It doesn't sound like it would work to me, but I'll suspend disbelief for video game logic.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
What's Kale gonna do? We haven't really found out what Kale and Nicole's part of this is. Devices that use energy from the light realm. We're finally finding out what they do. Alright, we're powering up Aru, I think. Okay. Going to overwrite and merge the Akasha terminal with Aru. Now we're gonna hook up everyone to Irminsul.
When people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
There's everybody. Everyone is here.
We use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
God, I love Sumeru's music so much.
Stop.
What's happening?
Please stop. End this transformation.
Okay, we're pleading the tree to stop. Got it. That makes much more sense. Oh, I love this track theme. It's such a good leitmotif. Uh-oh. I think
you would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
What are you? And how are you here?
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Cool.
Great.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
I think it's more than that. This is human collaboration.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
Naturally.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter
Oh,
how
right,
many
that
eyes
feature
the
of
Core
Aru.
possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Sweet, we're going back to the Eternal Oasis.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
It has a teleport function?
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
The chess set that has like all of the structures.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
There's a giant model of all of the relics, not the relics, all the landmarks of the Sumeru Desert. That's what Safei Shatranj is. And it's a giant chess set. They call it Deshret's chess set. So I'm guessing as a scale model of the desert, it lets us teleport to any location on that chess set.
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, The chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
All right. We're going onto the chessboard. Step onto the board. Real talk, Step Onto the Board was probably one of my favorite trailers from the 3.x trailers for Honkai Star Rail. You can see my reaction to it right here. Provided editor me remembers to put that there.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose.
He's got
for
a book.
A small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
How old are you?
For instance, why would a bank
Traitor
act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
There he is.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Ah, so he had a data backup of Dottore. So if all of the what are they called? The not supplicants, segments. All the segments are gone, but he has a data backup.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Amicable, you say?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume
I'm glad
you
we're
have
finally
no
getting to
sense
see
of
these two
fragmentation
interact.
while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
So we only fought half of Dottore in Nodcry.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
And he puts the glass upside down to symbolize trapping something.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
It's like Horcruxes in Harry Potter.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
That is not how that works. If I split me into 7 me's, we are all equally me. That doesn't make none of us me. It just means all of us are at worst a portion of what makes up me, or we are all equivalently 1/7 me.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
It sounds like he's throwing shade. Is this little hint about Regrettor's past?
We needn't dredge up the past.
I'll take that as a yes.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
I also like how he has 2 chairs here.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
Do tell.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
He's spoken like a true scientist, I guess.
A suspiciously vacant seat. A new face. I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. Oh, is he referencing the fact that Scaramouche deleted himself from the ley lines?
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
We saw little hints of this, actually, back in the previous Nodcry acts, where he put that giant dome over a section of Nodcry and was, like, soul-swapping people into animals. So that was an experiment, probably to the aims of this experiment.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Did we have a Regrettor in here? They did not add a Regrettor in here, probably because Paimon is not here to take notes.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Why not both?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Spoken like a venture capitalist.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win.
Fair enough. Playing the politics game.
As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding 2 parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
I love that Shidesnaya purple color. It's so beautiful. He is stylishly not wearing that coat. And he needs a stylish coat, because Yalan has his other coat.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Looks like the cavalry has arrived.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
That's funny. I like that.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
Well, he does have a fake one.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
This sounds very similar to a story that happened at Panama, I believe. Or was it Honduras?
He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request. The chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Oh wow, we got a lot of choices here. Why do we have choices here? And speaking of gods, also about your recent situation, see you.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
It didn't sound like one.
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Which is funny, because he calls him a compatriot. He pities himself.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Even Dottore acknowledged it. Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor.
He said he only has a few years to live left after Dottore dies, so his lifespan is somewhat linked to his.
The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Puccinello the Rooster, 5th among the Fatui Harbingers, for those who don't remember. Who I will be pulling for if he becomes playable for the sheer meme of that nose.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare.
Me and Duck are probably the only people that would want to pull for Puccinello.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
Oh, and who was that?
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Really? So Dottore is claiming to not be as bad as he has been, but that Ribat might be responsible for the bad reputation? Interesting. About your plans for the future?
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Maybe you should stop smoking.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Okay, so he has lung cancer. Good to know. Also, have we seen anybody in this game smoke, now that I think about it? There has to have been somebody that smokes. Ningguang, maybe? Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
Is this going to be one of those 23 grams things?
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
What is this?
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
I imagine a new person that's similar to the two of you, kind of similar to how a child is made from two parents.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
Why?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
He's got a point.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Well, that was a quandary, and it looks like we've exhausted all the dialogue options.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
He walks with the candor of somebody that should be having a cane. A gait, mind you. Notice that he put the Mora coin in the side that already had one of the weights on it. Which in a way shows that he is investing more into one side than he is receiving in return. He is at a loss. Unless the weight is meant to represent his side, in which he's leveraging more the weight in his own favor, saying he's the one that will come out on top here. Ribat is a fascinating individual, and I'm glad we're finally getting to see him do something. On screen. He's done plenty off screen.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier
Wait,
fight.
is that Forest Ranger
Really
who I
makes
think
my
it
day.
is?
The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
God, how many times have we stormed a city in this game?
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here.
It is
actually.
Rana!
We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Oh my god! Rana is a forest watcher of the Sumeru rainforest who became playmates with Arana as a child. Later, while saving the children of Vimera village, Rana was overtaken by the Withering and fell into a coma. To help her, you traveled to Vanarana, where you ultimately obtained a bija, a fruit of Aranara. Sorry, the fruit Arana brought into being by sacrificing her memories, and saved Rana. Upon awaking, Rava received the god's gaze and was granted a vision, set out on a new journey alongside Arana.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we
Jet's
just...
here too, I guess. Man, we got all the Sumeru World Quest people here.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Wait, is Bennu actually Ben? Is that what we're about to get revealed?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Good question, Paimon.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
Okay.
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Is he literally going to jump to the gauntlet?
I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh, their god.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
Oh gosh.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
This is so silly.
There are troops stationed at every entrance, as we expected.
Is this
A frontal
confirmation we're
assault
going to
will
get a
suffice.
Dea buff and a Candace buff?
Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
To conquer the depths. I'm gonna play as Dea. I like Dea's kit. Sino is clunky, and I don't know how to play him.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Your maker!
We got the whole gang of sidekicks here.
Get lost. Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent. She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Do your work! We shall prevail! Buckle up! It's jammed.
Dues.
Hi! Please!
Futile!
Gloves off!
Gloves off!
Grant us your blessing! Let's get it on!
Run from debt.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy!
Let's move. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
All right.
Guilty.
This is Her Majesty's
You asked for it!
Must counterattack.
Do your word. We shall prevail.
Oh wait, we're going to the docks.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight. Yield. Look alive. Huh.
Surrender!
Ow.
In death, a new cycle begins.
Ow. Let's go with Dea. Dea is immortal. Oh, we keep getting frozen.
Can't run. Buckle up. Grant us your blessing. Please.
I surrender. It's kind of weird to see Snezhnaya Aparachni over here in Sumeru. Oh, that's a big group.
Dead meat. Look alive. Yield.
They didn't give us a healer here, so let's just shove some turkey into his face. Yoink.
Nowhere to run. Please, we shall prevail.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself the pain.
Too easy. Buckle up.
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Alrighty, reinforcements have arrived by sea. I mean by river.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Are you here to play with me?
Do your work.
Surrender!
Grant us your blessing. Let's get it on.
Where did the Sisson mage go? I can hear her talking, but I don't see her. Oh, she's over there.
Flux off.
Alright, Sisson mage, get ready to get punched. A lot.
Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due.
Take too long.
Guilty. You stand condemned.
Alright. We're basically going to have to fight all the way up to the Sanctuary Suristana, aren't we? Also, wasn't the Traveler with this group?
Look out! It's an ambush!
I think that's a regular bush.
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna move into... We've fought enough. Let's just cutscene our way to the end.
We could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
Oh, Jet.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Surely he can.
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
It's so nice to see Jet and Rana in a main story quest. I went through, what was it, 8 or 12 hours of that R&R questline to save Rana's life.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
All right, makes sense.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Well, I guess me and Tanari will not fly then.
Ready.
Am I going to be a Dendro? Or is it going to be Tainari? Alright, you will sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation. Yeah, I know how these work.
And shroud.
Up we go. Ah, there we go.
Can't see?
This gets us right into the academia. Just gotta keep going up now.
One with the force. I'll uproot you! Scorch and burn! A new dawn rises! Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
Accidentally double tapped.
I hear everything.
Tanari is kind of cracked.
Time for the big one. Upon the gale.
Just keep going up.
Too slow.
It was going to take forever to get here if we were stuck with Sino's group.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Surely he saw them.
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh, there he is.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Didn't Hat Guy tell you who this is probably going to be?
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
He's got a point there.
Historically, yes.
Historically.
But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Where's Jet?
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Okay, he was a hologram projection.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
So the cloaked figure was just a shadow this whole time. Interesting.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
They split into two groups. And our group is here. The important group with personal beef. Also, I'm not sure what Nahida and Nicole and Kale are doing.
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
If anything, I'd be worried sending you off on your own because you could just run into an ambush getting from here to there.
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Alrighty. Sino, reinforcements are on the way.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Okay, you do that real quick. I want to see if there's a chair. I didn't think it would actually let me jump off. Where's Regrator's chair? He left the chair here, right? Where are the chairs? Oh, did they not leave the chairs here? Boo. I'm clipped into it. Okay, fine.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
Should be, I hope.
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
And I keep forgetting how big Paimon is. Look at where her tiny little feetsies are all the way up to her floating crown thing. That's like almost the Traveler's knee to the top of their head. Which means if Paimon was at the ground level, she'd be a little bit above the waist, maybe?
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't
like
you
maybe
two
to the
start
navel?
Getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And
The
don't
bestest
forget,
guide.
Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
She just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one.
I think that was mentioned first in an event or in like the emails. I'm surprised people even remember it.
Recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru.
You're practically part of the Sumeru cast at this point.
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Oh yeah. Hat guy works though.
What? No way! We're friends now. Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat
Fine. Suit yourself.
Well, I'm still gonna call you Logan.
We need to go.
Big hat
Paimon,
Logan.
If you're staying,
Big hat guy Logan.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
we will be. Bye for now.
Alrighty.
Initiating connection.
Into the tree we go. We're into the ley lines? Tomato, tomato. Oh no, my outfit! It's gone! Curse you, game! Let me wear the outfit!
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Kinda looks like the apathic interval from the Temple of Space.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
I sure hope so.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Alright, party of two. Pyro Traveler it is, I guess. Explore Irminsul.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
he's experimenting.
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Good to know. No touching the red.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot. Behold!
Shit.
Squall Fury.
Oh, touched it.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Behold! Squall Fury!
Made it through.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us. Too slow.
This looks like a trap.
Oh no, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Oh, the wall's gonna start closing in? Or he's just separated us?
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Is that you, Nicole?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul.
It's very blocky in here.
It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Alrighty, here we go.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is his means of manipulating the environment. You must destroy them.
Is that one of them?
Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Yeah.
Behold! This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
Yeah.
Dottore! I think he's found us.
He probably has.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Not good.
What is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
Alright. Help. Help. And we have unlimited stamina right now. That's pretty useful.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
When in doubt, left.
Trust me.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
Ow.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say.
Stay alert.
Stay alert.
That ate up almost all my health. This looks like a boss arena.
Behold!
I'd be more surprised if it isn't a boss arena.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I could use a pick-me-up.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Uh-oh.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
How did we dodge that?
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
Color me unimpressed.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of the Heretical Path. Dottore.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Well, when you're in a cage, you usually don't have space to run.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight.
Are you?
Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
There's a name we haven't heard in a while. He knows. He knows. He remembers? No, that can't be. It's impossible. Maybe Scaramouche was not as successful in deleting all of his data.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed.
But then how did you figure it out if there was no trace?
However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
Okay, so bullshit plot convenience. Got it. He just figured it out from intuition alone.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair.
What dots? You said there were no traces.
If I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
I guess in the case of Veruca Devada, every instance was replaced with Nihida, so Dottore had basically done a lot of stuff with just Scaramouche. It would have been really hard to make those memories go away. So you could just have said that there were some traces of him left in Dottore's memories, and that would have been enough.
Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point,
The fact that it's possible makes me concerned, though. That being said, it just means that the files are in a trash bin and you could restore them.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Hey, it's that guy.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Oh, we're doing this? Defeat the opponent.
All here shall bend to my will.
Oh, that's not good.
Squall and Fury.
It's got Dottore's theme again.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done!
Oh, will I now?
This seems too easy. That's hard to dodge. Ow.
Scorch and burn!
The wind rises.
Bow your head!
Uh-oh. Oh, he just put a wall on. Damn, I wish we could move that fast to combat.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I can ask you the same question!
Oh yeah, the little thingy Nahida gave us.
You focus on the mission. Got it!
Alrighty. Meanwhile, in the Eternal Oasis...
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness. And hereby
Nahida got to sit on the chair.
Commence data extraction.
What's happening? Oh, it's extracting data. Ooh, that looks bad.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
Uh-oh.
You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Uh-oh. Is she logging in?
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms.
Okay.
But the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh no, he's going full Xandar 1 Kuwabara. Is this the Black Tide? Oh boy, phase 2.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Okay, so we can make holes in the wall here.
Everyone hold hands! Hey!
The wind rises. Know your place.
I admire your attempt to introduce
The king pieces!
but it's
The queen
nowhere
piece!
near enough. Like a little buzzing fly.
Scorching burn! Behold! Upon the gale.
A pet freak.
Search for it.
This may hurt a little.
The wind rises.
Ow.
You dare to gaze upon me? You're dead.
Ow! No fair, he has the Muso no Hitotachi.
Commit it to memory. You're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
Okay.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Oh, we got a combined ult?
It's time. Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive, but watch your back.
Gotcha.
There we go again.
Say your prayers. The wind rises. Search for it.
Burn all before
Squall
you.
Fury.
How
amusing.
Oh god, he's using every boss attack.
Too slow. The wind rises. Search for it. It's time. Say your prayers.
That's a boost. No, hit Itachi.
Quick fall. Upon the gale. Search for it.
Burn all before you.
It's time. Say your prayers.
That's so good. Ow.
Squall Fury. Finally. Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
The laugh? It's
I think you're dead.
Say your prayers.
Burn all before you. Blade of the primal blade.
Time to ignite! Behold! Upon the gale. It's time. Say your prayers.
Where's his health bar?
That's enough.
Oh, he just destroyed the arena. I didn't think of that. What is Nahida's plan here? The Gnosis, right. I forgot about that.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Is she gonna break it?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you
Oh, the
suppose,
leitmotif is back.
you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action.
All right, what are you gonna
I
do?
invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
What's happening? What's happening? Itachi. Oh, the music. What is Nahida doing?
Blessed one of wisdom.
Uh-oh.
Mahakusalatama. Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Uh-oh. I don't think I've heard this name before. But there they are, the three shades. I see a golden flower, which is probably Nibiria's / Rhine daughter. We have this weird triquetra with the weird wings around it, which is obviously Renova, the ruler of death. And then we have this hourglass, which can only be none other than Istaroth.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments.
You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
We're gonna burn the tree.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
Not necessarily. This tree predates the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
The ruler of life.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Is that in favor of Nahida's plan? Is Nibirius on board with this?
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Okay. Nibirius is more chill than I realized. Burn it all down.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Who said that? Uh-oh. That's not good. Dottore still doing shit. What is happening to him? Was that the other segments? Is that what's going on? It is. It is the other segments. They got their revenge just like they said they would. That's a fitting end for him, actually. Oh, meanwhile, in Pantalone's world...
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
Okay.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
The part where you die?
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments.
And what was that?
Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age.
Okay.
Then, on the morning he turned 85...
He died.
Help me up. Call for help.
The segments just let him die.
He would be rescued, Zandik thought.
But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
God, they're all so selfish and such
Pantalone
pricks.
arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
That's so fucked up.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your
He
data?
was waiting for
at
the old one to
Northland
die
Bank?
so they could dissect it.
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
Dottore.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
I'm counting on it.
That's so interesting they had him play his own theme on the piano.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
And thus, the segment in the prime of his life ended. So much for that theory about playable Dottore, I guess. It would have been really interesting for them. It would have been very easy for them to just make one of the segments who wasn't a complete prick, and then that one becomes playable.
What a magnificent fire.
Is that Dottore standing there? Is it next to Pantalone?
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear?
Damn it.
Something
Didn't
you
get a good
haven't been
screen cap.
acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth?
I don't know.
You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore.
God, every time I
do not believe
I
that
miss
there is
it.
no such fear in your heart.
Oh well. I'll get a screen cap eventually.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments.
Look at that tree burn. It's beautiful.
I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come
They're running
here
out of
and
cliff to walk
completed
over.
my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment.
So what is your plan?
I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But
Gotcha.
where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
He chooses not to be concerned. Okay.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
There's no more cliff to keep walking towards. Next step falls off.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Feofan. He's gone. Just like that.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
He did have a cane. And thus, one of the best villains.
Many more
okay, he's still around.
But to me, Lord of Denver,
never mind.
This outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
It was Nahida's field to begin with.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see
this guy's
no
death
further
is so drawn out. We just literally watched him die twice now at this point. We're gonna have to watch him die a third time.
You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Yeah, because he's betrayed his other segments.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
Horrid atrocities seems like a better description.
They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
I wouldn't be so sure. I would not be so sure. We might get time travel related to Istroth at some point. I would not put it past this game to have a time travel plotline where we have to deal with a younger Zandik at some point. The Kalpa flame ravages all. Beyond the ash of culminaceous fires, the pristine sky remains. Gather everyone's wishes to save Sumeru.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road. but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said,
naturally,
"God without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
You got one of them on your shoulder right now.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Man, have more confidence in yourself, Dea.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
That sounds interesting.
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, they're visiting a friend's home.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
All right, who are we going to check in on next? So why did the Elixir of Immortality not work for the 85-year-old Dottore, but it's working for Traitor? I wonder why.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
There it is. Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Oh, hi, Layla.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me?
I mean, it's nice to see Layla here talking to Thoth because she was in the Labyrinth Warriors or Labyrinth Explorer. I forget what it was called, Labyrinth Explorer or whatever event where we got to meet Thoth for the first time.
How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Maybe we should let Sleepy Layla handle this.
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Visiting a friend, visiting family.
Family.
Huh.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
Manubis has basically cultivated an entire following. He's remembered to this day. Y'all were kind of forgotten.
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
That's funny.
Why does that not surprise me?
Go on.
Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together?
Layla's just kind of coping.
I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Not only that, but are we ever gonna go grab all your cats from down there?
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
They were kind of giving her some death flags a few minutes ago that from Dottore saying that she might die with the tree burned.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share.
A potluck
You should
indeed.
join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
Layla, I am here too.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
What say you?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win.
Did I skip a
but
line?
I certainly...
More the merrier. That way we... Okay, that just... He just changed the subject. It's very jarringly. If we were to compete against you, certainly I'd win. I can't say with certainty I'd win. I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
He just changed the subject to chess from a potluck. I feel like there was a line missing. I feel like there was supposed to be a line about Sino saying that we could play cards.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Watch the giant painting thing scroll he was talking about actually got stolen.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping.
I want to agree with him, but he's being a bit of a dick about it.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine.
I suppose
I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject.
Did he change the subject?
Nevertheless,
in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I assume it does a little bit.
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
He's just choosing to remain calm.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
It can all be fixed.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
And I'll hate them sharing a brain cell.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
That's why he's tidying up, right?
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
The scroll. It's still there.
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than
You know,
not,
I honestly would have been
life
fine
is
if we
a
didn't
process
cut to
of running into
Hakave's
problems
and
and then searching
I'll
for
hate them's
answers.
weird
Yours
roommate
more
struggles.
than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
He's getting better at communicating, it seems.
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh?
I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
Sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
He's helping you clean up.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Those two are making progress. They're almost cohabitating in a way that is amicable. Alright, who are we cutting to next? Folly and Nicole, maybe? Jet and Rana? I still have the Dendro hypostasis selected on the map.
Local subter beast.
Ah, Dory and Nefer.
Such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Where's this spotlight coming from?
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Nah, they sound fine. Ushi!
Called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Intimidated by what?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
That is funny.
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together of fates, nothing
more, nothing
no need
less.
To throw around accusations of admiration.
Yo, Nefer, you wanna... Sorry, yo, Nicole, you want in on this?
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So... I really took a loss this time.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
Why are you crying?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
Actually, fair enough.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here.
Katyon!
I've been looking everywhere for you.
We finally get to see these two reunite. The librarian of the House of Dana.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Seeing the world through Dory's eyes is very different indeed.
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the Mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard.
That is quite the mouthful.
That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy.
It was the one with all the names circled.
Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Everybody thought it was like a secret. I think I talked about this in one of the previous streams recently. Yeah, it turns out that, I want to say it was Al-Haytham. He circled a bunch of things on it because it was Cyrus or Al-Haytham. One of the two of them basically circled a bunch of names on it because they figured out, somebody had... or never mind, yeah. Well, yeah, it was right, because Cyrus brought up that he circled who the killer was at the beginning of the book, and then Alhaitham found it, and he circled a bunch of other stuff to fool a bunch of people. And then it turned into a whole riddle and weird fiasco. This was the weird epilogue to the whole Simulanka event, if I remember correctly.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
It's a Fontanian detective novel, if I remember correctly.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
She kept it for that many years, and it was actually, from what Nefer, if I remember in Nefer, she mentioned that it was actually really priceless stuff.
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
I'm glad that this friendship got rekindled. I was so disappointed when I went to talk to Katayun after the events of that Nodcry story where we learned Nefer's backstory, and they didn't add any dialogue about her. I was so disappointed, and this kind of makes up for it a little bit. Oh, what's going on here?
Congratulations, Kale.
Is she graduating?
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Nice.
Sure hasn't been easy for you.
Oh,
huh?
this is a Hahadi.
This really is fantastic news.
Kisharwar household name.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
That seems like a big leap. Ah, yes. I am now a fully fledged forest police officer. Next up, tenure as a teacher in the college.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Forest Ranger Kale, reporting for duty.
Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Some more stuff with Nicole? Is it stuff having to do with the god remains in her body?
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
We're going back to
Master
Mondstadt.
Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Alright, we're gonna go spend time with Amber.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Well, this one was really short. Alright, who's next on the check-ins? Is that everybody? I guess we still haven't checked with Hat Guy and us. A few days later.
Phew. After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
We haven't checked in with Nicole yet either, actually.
For someone who spends so much time resting, Your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Also, we got the outfit back on.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
I didn't, but I'll take your word for it.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters.
God, I love this leitmotif.
Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
She's the Temple of Silence still, I imagine. No, where she's back at the Sanctuary of Sarasthana.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too!
The only person we hadn't checked in with yet.
Traveler, Paimon.
I guess we didn't check in with Jet and Rana either.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
Revenge is a dish best served cold, and now Dottore's dead. Again.
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Also, with Irminsul destroyed, do you think people's memories of you might return?
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Bahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
Don't look at me.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
You have long since changed.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
I kind of forgot how old you were for a second there.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by.
Also, fun thought, you and Nahida are probably close to the same age.
For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
You know, the word human is a very versatile word. Who isn't human?
However you see yourself, well done.
What is the Traveler? Because they're not from this planet. Are they human?
Alright, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
I think he's just gonna hang around here still.
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights.
7 days and nights?
Subsided. All that was left were the parts underground.
Is the Gnosis still okay?
Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul.
Oh, I guess Aru is just replacing Irminsul.
Before it got out of hand, so Teyvat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Thanks, Nicole.
Angels can do things like that?
Also, technically, the Ibis King and the Goat King and Crocodile King are also all envoys, so they're pretty similar to Nicole.
They can. Such abilities are precisely
I guess they're more similar to Zabai than they are to Nicole, I guess.
The flowers, Nabu Malikata once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Good for you, I guess.
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it.
Makes sense to me.
The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Also, if all of the ley lines were part of Irminsul, does that mean all the ley lines also got burned? Or are the ley lines still there?
Dendro Archon. Lesser
hi,
Lord
Novice.
Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh, really? What is this about? Nevis hands the letter to Nahida, who reads it. She reads like
The
this.
true Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Fair. I would be making the same thing if I were Puccinella right now.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own Harbingers.
Rest in peace, Sandrone, whose drip feed came out like yesterday, and Editor Me is going to put it on screen, and the text on said drip feed is practically a eulogy. But we're getting Sandrone next patch, so I'm going to be dumping basically 200 pulls into Sandrone. We originally saved for all of Natlan. We skipped all of Natlan to save for Sandrone, and then Sandrone didn't end up pullable in Nodcry, so we dumped everything onto Inefa and Columbina. But now that we know that Sandrone is coming out, I guess all the pulls that I have been building up since, what was that, Luna 4? I guess all of those will be going towards Sandrone.
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Puccinella is such a fascinating character. He's playing the political game real well.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Paimon.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future.
Are we?
Light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Also, it's very interesting that said letter came not from the Tsaritsa, but from Puccinella.
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
So does that mean that that the fate of this world is no longer set in stone? Did by destroying Irminsul, did it open up possibilities?
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing.
Wow, even
If
Hypatia.
there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
How thoughtful.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Really? Nahida doesn't like tomatoes? That's news to me.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields.
Oh.
Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
Cyrus and Zahamadi.
Tomatoes.
Zahadi.
Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of some
I prefer
trees
tomatoes.
swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
I never liked tomatoes all that much. I don't even like ketchup, to be honest. And it's probably because my dad doesn't like tomatoes, so I kind of grew up with one parent that was a big fan of them and one parent that wasn't, and I just took more after him, I guess, when it came to that.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Pizza.
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Well, you didn't want tomatoes, but now that's all anyone can think about. Good work, Nahida.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
To be fair, we had to go almost that far carrying Nahida on our back to bring him to a pep. Which, by the way, should we check in with a pep?
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Are we gonna go return the Pyronosis to Malvika?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
There's actually quite a few loose ends still. How funny would it be if we get ambushed by Fatui en route and then we lose the Pyronosis?
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Or maybe Malvika just says keep it. Is it going to teleport us? Or am I actually going to have to walk there? Teleport, 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 teleport.
That land is such a lively place.
Oh, we're going all the way here. We're going to the speaker's chamber, huh?
It's super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butterfree chicken, hot Asara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
How much food did we bring?
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
We've all seen how much she can eat.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Supposedly she can out-eat Varessa.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Speaker's chamber? Or are we going to the inn that has one of my favorite tracks that I can never pronounce the name of? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, or never know. Where are we? Did the voice line not play?
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But
Okay,
on top
missing
of
voice
that,
line.
We also feel guilty.
Because the Pyronosis has vanished?
Oh.
I sensed its loss.
Oh, it's gone.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the Pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
There was that one voice we heard that talked about, like, the primal fire or the original fire or something as well. It was a voice I didn't recognize. Might have been Nicole, not sure.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words.
Actually, have we seen Nahida interact with any of the other Archons yet? I don't think we actually have. So in this quest line, her interaction with Malvika was like the first time we ever saw Nahida interact with an Archon of another nation.
It's not that we lack other means
We've seen
of
Venti and
expression.
Zhongli in like one of the
It's
Lantern
that
rites.
When we truly need to express our feelings,
We even saw like
simplest
New
and
Valette
purest
almost
words
interact
are
with Zhongli, I guess, that
the
one
most
time.
powerful.
I still need to see what New Valette and Apep do when they hang out.
You're right. In that land, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if the Shades just took the Gnosis back now that I think about it.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Okay. Weird. Don't know why you felt the need to say that out loud.
That's a nice way of putting it.
Yeah, you sure.
To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
It does look nice out.
Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Cool, let's go hot springing at the People of the Springs. Is that going to be the end? Title card time? Nope. Okay. That would have been the perfect time for a title card. It was panned out over the horizon and everything.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Sneznaya, here we come.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
Right, Mondstadt with Kale.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret.
Okay, cool.
Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
To be fair, a lot of people know now.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
She does talk about Duke.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Thank you for making me feel young.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
I guess next up is going to be the Klee event, so I guess that's what we'll do next.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter,
Oh,
I'll probably be as
Sucrose!
busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of.
It was big for the
We're heading to
world in
Mondstadt
general.
soon, so if you're free,
maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
I wonder what the god remains that she has in the vial that came out of the breath from Kale are gonna be looking like now. This is still going. We're at 2.5 hours. We gotta be getting close to the end by now. We're gonna get some closure for Jet and Rana? Or we're just gonna forget that they were even present? What about Raman?
Dainari, is that...
Oh no, not this again.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayuvyastra? Behold, the great Vayuvyastra, General Mahamatra.
Not again.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline.
You can't just use the same joke twice.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
A sweet smile.
Traveler, Paimon, you're right on time.
And Timmy's pigeons are here too.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kale.
Sucrose, you made it. Our 2 introverts.
Sucrose, it's been so long. How have you been?
God, was that 2-3 years ago? How long ago was that Windbloom?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farazan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful.
We need to get Sucrose and Farazan in the same room together at some point.
Oh, what fruits did you use? How was the texture of the final product?
I wonder if she was using Hepa berries, which are her ascension material. Farazan, I mean.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Oh, hi, Albedo.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Campfire next to the fishing spot?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time? Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
That's a good thing, Tamari.
Oh,
don't ruin the mood.
Is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
God. Where's Sobek? I need to go hang out with Sobek and play cards.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles.
At least that's what I think.
That's what I think.
The cringe, I can feel it. Who are we cutting to next? You, Kale, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius. After exchanging warm greetings, you head to the library.
You're here already.
Oh, hi, Nicole's here.
I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Those things are actually separate entities from you? I guess I thought they were like astral projections or something. They're actually stuffed toys?
A trim? Does Dottore need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
God, she's so bright. There's so much white balance that was not done in this scene.
Oh, right. Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
Dodoko hairdresser?
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Ah, right. He's working on his jokes. Got it.
Write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing. wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Ooh, is this about the breath in the bottle from the Windbloom Festival?
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
It still might.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Is it Klee? Is it Barbeloth? Is it Alice? Who could it be? Venti?
Installation chamber deployed.
Accelerating. Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Lilupar!
I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Definitely no. I didn't think we would check back in with you. When we kind of just wrote Jet and Rana out of the story, I didn't think that we would see you again.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar! What are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish.
A djinn with a wish.
My heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
It has to be.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I have witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh?
So is she going to get rid of the
kindness
god
and love
remains?
they
Is that what's going to
inscribe?
happen here? Or
Are
is she going to
these
decide to
things
keep
not
them?
yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
You don't want any more prophetic vision nightmare dreams? To be fair, I'm not sure if I would want those either.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Man, where's Nilu when you need her?
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilupar.
But you could be.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
I'm not entirely sure how, but we could try.
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
Okay.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Also, Aren't the rest of the remains of the Goddess of Flowers at the Eternal Oasis?
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilupar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else.
I forgot how much a horrible person she was.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilupar, what will happen to you?
What is she going to do?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
How does this kill you again?
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
I'm really curious to see how this resolves now.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
And I guess we'll get to see Nabu Malikata as a bonus. And Lilupar dies. This is where I would make a joke about it being a win-win situation.
I understand.
But I'm actually not ready to give up Lilupar yet.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
The jar is empty. And thus ends the mother of Gurabad, the destroyer of Gurabad.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
She was a big racist, though. We can all acknowledge that, right?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
How did that kill her again? I don't know if that was made clear enough.
Kale, are you alright?
I just killed a woman. These hands are tainted now. To be fair, Kale has murdered a lot of people.
Now that the remains are gone, I
am a normal person.
Don't actually feel any different at all.
I mean, once you got rid of the Elazar, I feel like you were already kind of a complete person.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
Is the Lilupar bottle on the ground, or did one of them pick it up?
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
I mean, you let one of them die somehow, some way, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
Sure, I guess.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Let's go hang out with Amber.
Clay, look who I brought to see you.
Oh, there she is.
Hey, Kale. I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Yeah, let's call Lilipar that.
Really? Who?
The empty bottle on the ground that I think has despawned.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Way to make it cringy. Got it.
Do you think maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
I hope so.
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
We're talking about the old Kale, by the way, not Lilipar. She's racist, she's gonna die and suffer horribly or whatever. I don't know where Jin go when they die. Do they return to the ley lines? I'm not sure.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like
Amber hug.
I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating. Always growing, always thriving like a plant.
I wonder how Vanessa's doing.
I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Alright, is this gonna be the bookend? Yep. We start with Kale's letter, we end with Kale's letter. Truth amongst the pages of Purana. Well, this has been quite the ordeal. It's going to be about 5+ hours when I eventually edit this together, but maybe I'll be able to find some downtimes and some loading screens to cut out. As all falls to emptiness. Truth amongst the pages of Purana. Your past is like a garden. Alright, well, next time, Phantasmal Pals. But before we get to that, I think the next thing that I'm probably going to be doing is I need to record some of these off-stream. I forgot to last week, which means it's going to be about a month. But probably I will have this uploaded on the channel within the next week. The next stream that I have planned will be the Cosmicon Collective event in Honkai Star Rail. And then once that's been recorded, we can jump back into here. But, hey, this has been fun. This has been a storyline that has been well anticipated since even before the game came out. And definitely since the Winter Night Lazo trailer in the 2.8, what was it, interlude? We're probably about to get another interlude trailer, and by the time I probably edit this, we're probably going to start getting content trailers for the next Luna patch, which will probably be the final Luna patch, because Sandrone, his drip feed I mentioned earlier, has already come out, and we will be pulling for her. That is 100% sure. So, I don't think there's much more for me to say here. If you want to stay up to date on what I'm doing when I'm doing it, the best way to do that would be to join my Discord. Links to that are where links are. This has been really fun, and I'll see you all there. Stay safe out there, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.